broadcast.
Bruh moment.
Alright, I'm back at it. It took me longer than I anticipated because I had stuff to do, Muggy. Muggy had stuff to do today. Well, I didn't think I had stuff to do, so I like left the stream. Muggy,
Huh?
say hi to the stream.
Hello.
Oh, so you're shy in person, but you know you blow up my comments when I'm streaming.
What happened?
Nothing.
I am a little confused.
No, that's fine.
I see.
Okay. I do have Quill from the clan. He's on right now, but for one, I've never seen him chat. But I did need to make equipment for him, which I need to get equipment from my goldsmith to actually make the equipment for him. So I need to actually like start making equipment, a lot of it. Mm. Oh, I'm sorry, I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I will take the
Who are
north
you
side
talking
of
to?
town. I'm reading, Lucky. Let me know if you learn anything. You've been in these streams. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate or Roger. It's about choice, and I had years to decide where I stand. Mephilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making her my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay quiet, silent to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That at least I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. What's your stand on turkey or ham, Muggy?
Huh?
Considering you can't have
Turkey.
ham.
Turkey.
Turkey? Why turkey?
You know the fucking. Yeah, I can't curse, can I? You know the reason.
I don't care if you curse. It's
Huh?
not excessively, Muggy. Just don't curse excessively.
Then I can't curse, I guess. Hmm.
Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that that guy, you're our friend back home with no trouble. And he's fine. He's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you, what did Magnus have to say? I did have the faint hope that you might prompt him to action or prompt from him to action where our interest has not. But I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though I could at least show you the trolley car we have here. If if you like, you could give a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is Magnus? Don't
Yes.
see much point in you're being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation called for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, But if you're certain you can make you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work.
Yes.
My reading was much better earlier, Mike.
Your
Though I
reading
could,
kinda sucks.
yeah, my reading sucks. I know this. Thank you.
But you were saying?
What was I saying? No, it was much better when earlier today. Even though my throat was dry and breaking off.
Bruh moment.
Okay, that's enough of that ASMR. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Oh, I gotta open the box. Open the toolbox next to it. Oh, okay. I just didn't need to be targeted. You open the box, revealing a proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, well, this bowl is loose for one matter. We can have that. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. I mean, you can do it with a rag cloth. I don't know how effective it would be. Okay, this one's doing nicely. Now give me one moment and but I don't see any problems here, so let's continue along the tracks. You must be on Destiny, Monkey. Maggie, my lord, Kanji. Which name do you prefer? Oh, he is on, and we do have each other as friends. This wasn't a meringue. Don't oof me. Quite handy to have around, you know. I still a lamp here. These aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this pose seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Yes, wood file, perfect. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It is breathtaking, I know. Running has always been the primary vocation for folks in the hills of Amber. You see, but after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabeth Empire struck down upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabeth brought the Mystil engineers, who specialize in Talos here, to the hills, and wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right back up again. Picked up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the intertwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mystil. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mystil left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folk from Daedalus stonework, took off for Elmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in eliminating what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here. So we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks. You see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here.
Oh. That's very boring.
What?
You.
Oh, ouch. I try to speak on occasions, try to liven it up. No, I'm
No, it's just like, it's giving no taste to it, It's like, give it some spiciness or something.
Ooh, spice. Everything nice, huh? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
I think my terrible reading is entertaining enough for people.
I don't think it's entertaining. I think it would... You're more boring than an English teacher, It's like that.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. I know
No,
what
I'm
you
just
did there.
saying, like, when you read, like, give it some,
Oh my gosh,
don't read like
Bucky,
a robot, like, that's
I
all I'm hearing.
I am like focused on reading, and it's like I can't help it but read that way. It's like
Man, just
literally
relax.
taking my all to read, and it's not like relax or anything. It's just literally how I read.
That's very sad.
That is sad. I'm more of a math person. Thank you, Mucky.
You're welcome. Oh, I need this.
Are you playing ESO?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know what you. I thought you was playing Destiny for a second. I was like, there's not much going on in Destiny right now besides like double infamy, just in case you wanted to do Gambit or something.
No.
Why do you sound like you don't want to do Gambit? I fairly enjoy Gambit.
You enjoy Gambit, but you enjoy Gambit only, so you know, like.
I got like 29 wins in Gambit right now. Just from yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Me and Tico and Tetley and Negi was playing.
I saw you didn't even invite me.
It was 4 people already.
You could have been 5. Could have been 5. Definitely could have been 5. But yeah, you should stop playing ESO.
I have it downloaded on my 4, but I just haven't been on my 4 lately.
Bruh, alright. I'll wait then.
Like, you haven't been on your 4 lately.
Alright, fair enough. Touche.
Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I will tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who know how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley tracks rusted and its cars fell into despair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, and those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end that the Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus Charlie running again. So in his memory, they returned to Swine, started fixing the started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars. It was going well for a time.
Yeah, I'm imagining if someone actually read stuff like that.
Actually talk like that. Ouch.
I mean, like, you know, it seems like he's mumbling to himself, you know? Yeah, exactly, I see no difference there.
Wicked white vultures, are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Do I wait here? No.
You know, I'm pretty sure you are a robot now.
You're not the first person to deduce that analogy for me.
Only when you read.
I'm a bot. Only in personality. What was that?
Huh? Hold on.
Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. It won't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus gripping, griping for a change. Are you playing that on loop in my ear, Muggy?
What do you think?
Yes.
Alright, I'll shut it off.
My job doesn't offer health insurance. With the new law,
My bad.
Are you on Instagram?
No, I'm on YouTube.
How are you on YouTube?
What do you mean, why am I on YouTube? I use YouTube. I hate unskippable ads.
Oh yeah. Now they do 2 of them.
Yeah, why?
I don't know. All right, Muggy. I'm about to start reading to you. My reading's about to get from bad to worse, Muggy.
What do you mean from worse? It already is worse.
Wait. Truly most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slumber a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require not but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether.
I feel
But if you
bad for
think you can
anyone
get it,
who read you.
if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem?
Are you still talking to me? I'm confused. What?
No, I'm reading. Like I said, I was reading.
Okay. I cannot like differentiate like if you're talking to me or just reading.
I should stress that I have performed only the most curious of examinations, though through such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host to a network of vines through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. Did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well. To bridge these fissures require a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life.
The cipher document claims the vault is in the Uchlerbach. Do you know where that is?
Well, time to mute Muggy. I might prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require. Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelt a creature of living stone, the Databridge. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Very good. I shall have Thinkert and Mephilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spy about but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask to provide 3 stones of the data bridge. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Time to unmute Muggy now. Muggy?
Yes?
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
How is the DLC for ESO?
The new one is pretty good. I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, it's on sale, so
You did say like $24, right?
$21.
$20?
Yeah,
It's actually not bad.
yeah. Do you have all the DLC for ESO? Or no?
Nope.
So if you buy that, I think you get all the previous DLCs.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not.
It's a shame I don't have money. Yeah, don't do that, Mikey.
And you don't do your reading. That's enough. Do you have a streamer, like someone, a viewer or no?
Not really.
No, see,
I think I get more viewers on Twitch when I actually live stream, like Destiny or any other game. Because I do this on YouTube.
Oh, you stream. Oh, yeah, you are streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, but I stream more live on Twitch when I'm not doing this.
I would say do Twitch.
I do want to do Twitch more, to be honest.
Then why don't you do Twitch?
I do Twitch. I just don't do it as often as I do YouTube here.
Let's see.
I was gonna live stream the run of Presage without a HUD.
Yeah,
We never got a third.
Yeah, I think we. Is the Eggy on who's on right now?
There's a couple of people on.
We can actually do that, no?
Yeah. Mikey, I'm muting you again.
Bro, I won't say anything. It's good.
I don't trust you enough.
I'll mute myself. Thank you very much.
You can't. Oh, well, yeah, you can mute yourself. Never mind. Dost thou succeed in procuring stones from the Databridge? I'm pronouncing their name terribly wrong. Find specimen 1 and all. You have my things we need now, but wait for Thinker to Mephilia to return. Equipment and the path by which ether may flow through the tunnels have been duly mended. But they require a sufficient endurance. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout the massive frame. Failing to repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. That does foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We've never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jerk? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jerk. If something went wrong, mayhap we can help. Alright. After all you have done for me, I suppose this is the least I can do. He's gonna have us run a dungeon. Oh. Right then, the Talos, their heart can be made of just any stone. You need a special sort of sufficient ether conductivity. Both its and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place is, of course, being here in the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she. No, no, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Back to the tavern then. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer is the same. Or Charlie or what? You can at least finish so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing the Talos and all, he was probably thinking he could have helped change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to hear now.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
For what do I know the pain of loss, how heavily it weighs on one's heart? Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Hef knows about any location where we might find the stone where we require, no matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try it, you find something at Navu's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthron and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. I think it's best that Thinker join thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. After someone, are you? At least a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Navi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. The way you described it, I was expecting this place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though. We should probably hear what Guthrie has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. It's always when you try to sneak around that something tries to come kill you. Who are you? What are you doing here? Well, you should have listened to Theft. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain the stone you're looking for is Lenine. All the Talos in the hills of Amber are power using them. Or were at least, anyway. Whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why most of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search high levels for any fragments of Lanai that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found a Vormir gold piece down in the mines, a bloody Vormir gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridor, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single corner hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search and further in, and I handle the area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. It's a good thing it didn't just like turn up the brightness. Moving on this way then. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance, more full for me thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least, in the end. My contribution was little more than poor company. So you say, but you have a proven knack for success regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered and unassisted. I only managed to survive the Corinthian wilderness and the imperial capital by venture of extension preparation, a habit of mine since childhood and one of my few positive traits, which endeared me to Louis Soir, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding a way to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'll rather not think on it. As long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Gorthron. The sooner we get back to Oriange for you, the better. You're back. What does that mean? Oh, B, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off, but you did, and I am a man of my word. Coming with me. Every time I step in out of the mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I never leave them if the air weren't so still. But you're not come to hear my grievance. You after Lean 9? First I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms, I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little may be the answers to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. On occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up Linine in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes, they said it's usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by the shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they out in the open, knock them senseless, check their bags. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you find anything, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up if we were to cover more ground. As he suggests, if you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I see to the parts between them. Espionage is not a bad profession to go into. Are you still in, Muggy?
Huh?
Are you still trying out Necromancer and ESO?
No, I'm not doing Necromancer yet. Soon.
Soon. You wanted to finish the DLC, then make a Necromancer?
Yeah.
Then you could do Vardenfell storyline all over again. What's with that response? It's like you don't like Vardenfell.
It's like a weird dull place, man. Even my bird hates it.
I know. I think that's just your bird wanting to take your life.
Yes.
You believe the birds think you're guardians, but they secretly plan to kill you.
Yes. Dear birds.
There in the mines grow thick with smoke. Nearby, you hear a soft rumbling of stone. Honestly, thought these was warm. It's not, Crable, what are they called? Glad they're not giant worms. Oh, I do have a new profile picture that Lobo made for me. Which I actually do enjoy it a little bit. Oh, look, see me conscious. I need to stand up, Mikey.
Let's go.
I feel somewhat better. I'm not like tired.
Let's go.
Do your family celebrate Thanksgiving, Mikey, or is it just like another day off for you?
Another day off.
Just another day off.
Yeah.
What do y'all celebrate? Besides, like, the obvious holidays.
Yes.
Yes. I don't think that's a holiday, Mikey.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm back. I had like a terrible cough session right there.
Cough?
Yeah, my throat's like been dry.
I see.
It's been all day. Plus I'm eating food too.
That's my turkey. Let's go.
Did y'all do anything special? Cause wasn't your mom's birthday yesterday?
Was not much.
Not much.
Yeah. We got a new TV, basically. That was it. And the baby came to us.
There you are. Find anything promising? Between the two of you, I say you got quiet at the hall. Let's get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend. Far from it, and Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Tell me it's Leonine.
Let's...
It is at that.
What?
You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine
It's
specimen.
weird. The dawning is coming back. Felt like it was like
It's
3
been
months
decades
ago.
since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you said in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you for all your help. Right then, let us not keep everyone waiting. What? Oh, it's you. If you're going to complain about the Charlie, you find no sympathy from me. I told you before I won't run. It won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will. Now that we have this, your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it, you who need it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please just leave me be. Hope you'll be there when the trolley stirs to life. I'm sure she wants you to see it. Will you do the honors of delivering this to Oriangie? Oriangie. Thou returned with Leonine, that would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive his heart, thank in no small part to Jack Dife and Mephilia. At least we shall return time to the timeless, the sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Navith Arang. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
this wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet... I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me. That he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Not today.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance.
Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know.
It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Allag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Did you say he was a time traveler? My apologies for the delay. Mephilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which brings me to the question, how dost thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Mephilia of his own accord, I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of the circumstance, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Tellus and Navatharang awaits.
Ah, yeah.
It's been years since I've seen a Tolus in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines, even after you found the Leonine. I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take care of this Telos for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter chatter. Let us get you lot to Napatharanga. Everything seems to be in order. I take it Telos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos approach. Then we can finally go to Navatharang. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Telos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it. It would on it around the curves. Keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines then. Before we go, while you were away with the adventurer, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridges you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do. But I wanted you to have it for luck. Ophelia, you should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. So it makes sense that this area is in overabundance of light that will agitate the Ashian. Because this is the one closest to the wall of light that's been ever consuming the planet. But I think the Exarch said it would presume he is a time traveler. In going back in time was his design, I guess. Still don't explain. Oh. They just push it? So this is it. Finally going to Navatharang. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Ophelia. Hope when the time came, I would know, but with every step we take, I feel more certain. That's no reason to give up, though. No, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I admit, but the Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy was served us well enough. Much of the trolley network used single tracks, making it easy for the tellers to navigate them as well needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright then, watch your step.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabartha Reng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha Reng, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
That must be the gate. Well, so far so good. Wait, is that Ranjit? You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthri, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthri's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry! Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Oh, I'm fighting against Thancred. I've not done any bit of Gunblade in the entire game, honestly.
Yeah, apparently we are.
Should probably read what these skills do. Oh, reduce damage taken. Damage health increase.
This is going well.
Feast of my blood, answer my call!
I definitely need to kill that dragon.
Rend my foes and war
Oh.
their blows.
You're not getting rid of me like that. Fights like a marauder. Oh, I won't make it to that.
No, but that attitude.
I got too many stacks on me.
Udało.
Dude, he's onslaught. Crap. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Move back to the center. I was pressing the wrong button to get it.
You would have her suffer and die, I would spare her that fate!
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again.
Gosh, that last move would leave you exhausted.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Good gosh, I skipped that whole thing while I was muted. This is the place. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelm me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening to just turn away, but I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. Fighting as Thancred was actually pretty good. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentices near Twine in Amarang to return to Navatharang. Ah. I see. I can sense her presence, a bell faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. It's weird that they have monsters living so close to the wall. Amaralik. Ironic name. That's what echoes is used in conjunction with each other.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
That was multiple people. Not the souls.
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want. It's my sacrifice to make.
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
He's supposed to do that for me. Take the corruption at the source.
This place.
Why am I there?
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
I think she was directly talking about Albert. How she rejected him. It's the only reason why. Oh, her hair changed colors. What happened? I remember speaking to Minfilia, then is something wrong? A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me, the path she set before all the Mephilias. But she given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens, the one here in Namarang. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you?
No.
I know there's no getting around it, but would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. I don't know what I was gonna say. Where is Albert? Usually he's watching. Oh, it is directly connected. It's flowers.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
You know how hard it is to adjust to a new name? Oh, one. Alright, back. I honestly do know how. I don't know how to repay you all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting us so soon? I can imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to will in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Warden is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Almarang to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it is as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Navath Arang to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterway is no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Rin, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We will make for Malik's Well. Oh, someone's fighting right here. No, it's not. It wasn't fighting. I don't know what it was. Some tablets are still operational? Or y'all useless pieces of hunk and metal or rocks. Could have been here. It's here. I can taste this ether on the wind. Then we've finally found our mark. Let's put it into this and return to the night sky to Amarang. Should be a dungeon. And there's plenty of people in here. Former party. Academic-kin? It's weird. Oh, that's a tough choice. Definitely want Urshon.
My strength is yours.
Yeah, RJ might be the play.
Victory will be ours. Here we go.
I kind of want to make this party. Seems the most viable. I do want to use Y'shtola because Y'shtola magic is potent. She's pretty much a red mage, just without the what you call it, lance. Go baby. All right. Be good if I actually summoned and cast spells instead of running by them. Blade Bearer. It's a weird thing. Rune 2 still seems stronger than Rune 1. Wow. I thought Ren had the least amount of health than us. She might have more health than me, Nariandre. What you up to now, Muggy?
Let's go.
The same as usual.
Yeah.
Just looking at YouTube videos.
No, I'm on ESN in the quest.
How far are you into the quest?
It's either quarter or half, almost.
Quarter, half of what?
Through the quest. Almost you have, I guess.
It's not bad. You're making progress.
Like the baby. Did you know the baby is a companion system?
What?
Yes.
What do you suppose we'll find down here? An arena with a great armadillo. Hurry on, Jay. You just stood in there. Oh, I barely got that death flare off. I could drop his tail. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't die. Oh my gosh. Light flare. Death flare. Not death flare. Meteor almost got me killed. Not meteor. Skyfall. That's what it's called. I went through every other name in the book. Oop. For the Ruin is like the strongest spell. Actually got me to use the pet more. I thought that was someone was calling my name for a second, but it's just the soundtrack. Yeah, I think that would have actually been more helpful for it. We actually have not make it that far down the well. It's good that they turned a well into a mine. Actually, it's not weird. A lot of people turn wells into mines. How far does it go? Oh. Lead down. Oh, it actually casted the whole thing of Bane. Not inventory. Skill, action, traits. Oh, that leads way down. She sounded like she was dying. Yeah, I do have enhanced Bane. So recasting Bane isn't a bad idea. And for more Morbius Talos. Do I need to be up close for this? It's a good thing I was up close for this. That one strike is detrimental to Thancred. Leave it up for the ruin. Use that. For the devotion, Bahamut, Bahamut. Next one should be an 80 trial at least. Oh, okay. Oh, at that point I would have got healer too. Summoning Demon Phoenix, you transgage will show time remaining return. Too bad I can't do it in this dungeon. Oh, am I too far back for Thinker to appropriately attack everything? Begin in bribery. Vainglory. Oh, instead of recasting it, I could just spam Bane. Like that one will recast. Ah, it's a smart idea. Not necessary, but smart nonetheless. Except for when there's one enemy left. Oh yeah, this looks way worse than what it was previously. Looked normal up until this point. Oh, yeah, that is bad. Well, sing a DPS one and then fight the other. Ah, that's what the regular Golem looked like. Critting a Ruin 4 is really potent. I really don't want to fight too. Oh, you're the only one left. I like how the corruption, like, didn't completely take it over. It was just, like, covering it. Like, everything's like crystals. Would this be white auracite promptly? Because if that's technically white auracite, we could use it.
Yes.
Storage. I'm fighting an angel mode. Gross. Gross indeed. Yeah, that was a bad choice. Stand at the corners of those. Okay, no damage markers for these. Oh, I won't make it. Oh, I did not. Yeah, of course, portal ability. I'm trying to summon. Limit break when we get to. And this is 3 Light Wardens. Kalugia is the last one. Oh, that's not good. That wasn't good. Are y'all injured? That was a passing strange from form of an eater. At last. Taking back the darkness, the Seaman was correct. As we succeeded. Yeah, no one paid mind to me tucking and rolling.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. Now wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed. At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky, it...
At last, night has returned to Amareng.
It is plainly daytime, I would say.
We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Did I not, tell anyone about the impending night? We did it. We all really did it. Only wish there was time to visit the inn. We can but hope to return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land together. Are you feeling alright? After you defeated the Lot Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to the power. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Glucia, isn't it? I can feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to Caesarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. She sees it too, then. Stola. So is it similar sight to what Yustola has? The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Ren, have you noticed anything particular about the appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. She won't mind. Well, since Ophelia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her, though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You absorbed its ether, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? If not as done, this will only get worse. Ren, the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over the light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Ophelia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategies with the others to see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Good, whether you want it or not, you have most certainly earned some respite. Ah, time to talk to the ghosts in my chambers. Not you, Muggy. That meal and fresh made bed if proof matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Very good. You should have anything at all. Pray do not hesitate to go. Oh, this time you just didn't hide from me.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armor Rang? I see. Minfilia's gone, then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
What just happened? Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reem, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you. Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
I'll be back.
We have to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. Very well. Where to next then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city. Pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Guys, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knights 12 might be the Knights Rebel now. Is there anything else we could do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness. It's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East faring no better. There will be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Is that a more prominent version of Echo? Have faith, my friend. We will find her. It's also weird that Hydaelyn hasn't talked to me at all recently either. Despite her coming to this world to save it. I've been trying to take few more. I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were enclosed in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Asar. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And madam, whenever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. This is what I'm looking for.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Lords, restoring Night to much of Norvrant. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreams of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiark born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiark's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiark, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiark, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthri is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, If there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Calusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Did my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions? The surrendering vote. Who didn't? Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet, by our power, we asserted Ashians may rise up one of their fragments to their original office. But I suppose this is itself bears explaining. So, the names by which you know us are not, in fact, our names. Be it Elizabeth or Library or Ignorum, all are titles of office, and when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the years, I have overseen several changes of the guard among our sundered brethren. In such instance, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the self-same soul. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, 'tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiac, those souls we claim in the beginning, who make the trusty servants. There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you, but this is not it. Of course, you may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. I can reduce that price. It was 100. I reduced it to. They are. The others have gone ahead and reconnect our gate town. We are to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore. Since we faced Lord Valtteri, I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconsiderable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet, mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first, I was unsure that it was what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Valtteri's self-righteousness and his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure for the world's illness, I saw a reflection of myself, and I brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is a vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his afflictions, I feel duty bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Ren? Do you sense the light, Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. As precaution, may I ask you to go first to ensure the path is clear? The closer we are to you, the more I worry that Ren may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Lovathri, we hear, we obey. Well, good thing I didn't kill them, apparently. When you held the civilian, he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. Long live Lord Vothri, long live Lord Vothri. Good of you to join us. I'm debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you notice people have behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Yashola and Alize are investigating as we speak. Let's wait to see what they have to say. Oh, before I forget. Okay, some. Oh, that's a nice summon animation. And that should give a barrier. Alright. That's all I wanted to try out. Wrong class.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Newmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. You will douse the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin-Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there. And I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Dungeon unlocked. When we step to the gates, we shall find out the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember on but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Long live Lord Vorthri.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town.
There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphinaud. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
You're gonna send the two people that have books into a fray of people, while y'all all have weapons. Huh. Finally, I targeted someone. Another brawl in the front. Even soldiers are down here.
I'll break your funny bone.
taking the crown. Before I go on, hold on 1 minute. Alright. The buttress. Winter Story. It's gonna probably have it blocked off. Still more searches, leave room for me, press on. Well, I left the last bunch to you. You did well. There's no one here. Ah, except for Ranjit.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not. You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
I was talking the entire time, but mute. Oh, nice to know this. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Valtteri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Is he eating the Sin Eaters? I think he ate all of them.
Lord Valtteri, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Where did he go? What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
Wait. That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds. Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Good news. It would seem that Rin is indeed able to reverse the effects of Valtry's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The big problem there is there is no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can for those who are waiting and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Ah, finally. So here is some dream powder. We administer it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if we could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and work your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Rin know. Well, this was a long time coming. Finally got it. attuned to this crystal. That should be most of the places. There was a shard here. Did I attune to this? Oh, I probably did. Okay, it's nice oil pot. Okay. I need high ether. Ah, there you are. Oh. Got that, servant from earlier. These cooking good medicine to have. Do you think so much? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strange, I didn't know what to do. Okay. I wish I could do scripts. There you are. Must stop trespassers stealing art paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh, that's the servant that felt the aura to the... Yeah. Oh, they are. I just finished aiding this man, now for the next one. More out in the derelicts below, you say, so many of them. But Menphilion entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I have helped everyone. Well, that would be certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you. I do. They keep pace. Oh, do I gotta pick up people and carry them now? I should have went with the other option. Looks like something similar to healing magics.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Alphino, the painter boy. What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Strangely enough, no light bands. The litter is stationed to the north and west of the right. Let us make our way there. I think I would make me one of those weapons. Jump over a wall, thank you. This place seems... Oh, this was the giant... Oh, this is a ladder? It's a giant elevator. Oh, these are more well built. This valley under a pair of Talos. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Shai prepared to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, your soul and I will serve as his assistants. At this appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath not too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed, or it can move again, as well as a myriad materials with which it performs it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. But thanks. Directly to the south, thou wilt find a dry dock, Vermont yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folks there to part with some of lumber of our cost. I wonder who's the maker of airships in this realm. Be it another outlandish Cid or something. Oh, there's more of them out here. And I'm guessing that's a hunt. That can't be a regular beast. That's a regular beast. That one's huge. Looks like the other dry docks. Morbid. I think I came here once. This is less of a city than just a dry dock itself, though. Oh, there's Sinner. Haven't you seen you around before? New to Gate Town, I take it? If you need lumber for a shag, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, the less you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supplies and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber laying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grethel for the number. Here, I lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Take stock, supplies, lumber at the shipyard. What you learn could be reviewed in your key items. Okay. Taking stock for everything, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in this storehouse here. Nine of those were rotted through, though, so we tossed them out. Okay, another load just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one damage. It's only good for kindling now. Right then. Bring the good ones here and be sure to let Ivrith know as well. 68, 9, 13, 1. Sir, how many planks does that make now? If you're writing down the numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. It was 68 and 13, which makes 81. Subtract 10, 71. 71 planks. I hope I did my math right, because that would be embarrassing. I'm going to stick with my answer with 71. You count 11 planks in the stack. That's 82. Where's the other bunch? It's out of range. I got 82, but there's still another stack somewhere. Is it up here? Yes, it is. $24. That is 106. done are you? How many planks did you count? 106 is one of the answers. So it's 71. Alright, that's exactly what I counted. Thank you for your help, friend. Taking the stall fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? You were serious about the ladder. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We ship rice with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch for something greater. The fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he mind the likes of us marging on this project? Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses, and we'll head over to the ladder along with all the lumber you need. It would make sense that Lord Vothri assimilated all those sin eaters. It's a good thing that he did, because I was really worried that I was actually drawing them in. Would have been bad. I mean, it's a good thing because I'm about to kill him, but you know. The first one and the last one were particularly well designed, I guess. Just say it. I know that I do love the design of Titania, but that's what you expect from a Fae, and the one in the forest looked like an animal, like it was described. But the first two and the first one and the last one were really out there. Ah, thou returned. Weren't thou able to procure the lumber? Well, to secure not only the materials, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights. Besides, their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Kai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he had proven himself to be determined, so I doubt but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at last, long last, do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate. Their hopes spring as ever onward towards journey ends. But prematurely do I give myself to the sentimental musing. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, it would appear that we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trial ahead.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Galmor. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this. Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I do love how he raised her.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. it was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on, then.
Talk with a eternal and a ghost. Interesting feats to be.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
But having both Emmett and Albert there was an interesting sight. And here we finally are at Top of Wrong. Otherwise should arrive ere long. Now for now, come up here. There's something you need to see. What could this be about? Might be the drawing of all the Sin Eaters from the realm, considering this is the last light place and the Sin Eater here is actually sentient. There's a village over to the northeast. So there's yet after 2 decades without the ladder operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look. They're probably gonna come by road. There. Shibu. Have I seen him before? Isn't it the artist? You've located the mysterious person, however. It seems he has likely spotted you and hurriedly turned back to the village. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, but I just say we have a bit tough time ere the others in. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it is indeed inhabited. Oh, I was trying to jump. I actually really like this direwolf mount. It's a few days left to the release of the expansion too. By that time, I want to actually get the rest of the mounts from the current event that's going on. What are they called? The irregular tombstones. There's defective tables up here too. Dried organs. Food has been hung up to dry in the sun quite recently by reckoning. You hear a faint sound from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. There's windows. I can always break in, and this wood looks like it's well worn down. Oh, speaking of windows, you're already looking in one. This looks somewhat akin to a town hall or a bar. Cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things, but behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. You can't leave that on. I'm gonna burn the whole village down. What news? Were you able to find anything of note? Indeed. While there's no one to be seen, it's his plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? You're Tristal, the artist from Miramor. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that you would meet again. We would meet again, and here of all places. We could say that the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you well and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Miramor. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Matt Goldbach broke away from the earth, then we just, as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you fear whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there is no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? So Vorthri is a Sin Eater, and he fled to Mount Gulg. 'Tis strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I could do to help, you need but to say the word. Help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vorthri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Base of operations. I guess I keep going. Kill Vorthri. It's another hapless soul that often knows saved from mortal danger. I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. You and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well. Then just take care out there. This area seems more dry. Oh, because it is. This is a irrigation system. If not a sidewalk. Could be both. Really could be both. The path diverges. Let's fit up so we can cover more ground. I go east if you want. If you would be so kind to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking notes of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. No bust I can put on. The thing almost scared me up there, the cliff kite. Reminds me of with the dragons as well. very strong move. That's a hefty chunk of land, too. So weird enemy. It's a pile of sticks. Pile of sticks are enemies.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few Sin Eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many Sin Eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphinaud was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphinaud waiteth for us at Top Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Too bad I can't teleport there. Well, screw it, I'm just gonna cross you. Having the shortest way is just crossing the distance. I could take a few damage. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Smeltgog. For this, we need to put all our heads together.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To to awaken a talus of this size, you would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Barry Norvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
Seems like the funniest outcome.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Well, we could have called on the Fae folks. I am still bound to the Queen.
We will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need to imitate knowledge of the land. The knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What village of Ilmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work, never. I never should have fixed that ruddier lift. Never should have written it up here. Never should have. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him. He's the cleverest man I know. He's just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to observed praise. You'll need to find another way to stroke the fires of his motivation, awaken his senses of darling. Choose words that will best encourage Chai. In order to see, you must lift your spirit significantly during this conversation. Oh, it's like parlay. No, parlay was something else. Chai is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. The tables of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. Still harbor some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a thing without the help from those villagers, and they're not badly likely to give it. Just all among them. You said so yourself. At least you've forgotten we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. If you were there too, perhaps he'd be more willing to accept an apology. Wait, what am I thinking? Relying on others to fight my battles is disgraceful. It is what it is. It might even make things worse. Hubbard's, in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous talos is impossible. No amount of contrition will change that. And even if, by some miracle, the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that the plan I is absurd. I think it's absurd. Go for the castle. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd, yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own plans may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. But by that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Imagine if for a moment that we fail to reach Valtteri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his horde of eaters and well met a horrible end. Oh, so I can die with you? Oh, very kind of you to offer, but if it's all the same, I'd rather keep on living. Remember some misgiving. Oh, dang. How can you remain so optimistic throughout all this? It's downright tiring. Tell me, why do you throw yourself into the mindsets of such a grueling struggle? Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. I think I had to lower him to get to that point, honestly. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Alright, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers with Crystal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Ilmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going to. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe, but perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Shies, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which May can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friend of mine once say. Even should it be a fit for the divine. If something has been done before, then it must assuredly can be done again by your own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Shies. Perhaps, but what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve. One dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goal. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of a desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Was it my chord or his chord that you was glad it struck? There's a defense mission going on over there right now. While I was up the mountain, I should have atoned to that. I don't know what's on this. Haven't really needed to go over there. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gog by means of a Talos of therefore unseen proportions. However, I can do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation. After you ignore my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have a right to be upset. Valkyrie is not the one to blame for our suffering, but we are. We were free citizens, without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to fool many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I saw a place in your city, and I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in our way of the bright future. And so I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gog. You have my word. I set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind, but rest assured the genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Meanwhile, oh, nope. Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring Talos to life. The core. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to say you have some familiarity with Taloses. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable to bring to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. How the flip? If you seek materials for the Talos Heart, I know people who may be able to assist. There are the Thralls, a dwarven family that has long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they will willing to cooperate indeed. So it's one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Thralls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomora. When you arrive, seek the audience with Chief Zamo, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty laliho. Permit me to join you. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter as long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. I still gotta do the story quest for the mage. I gotta do the Hollow Pursuit because that's also part of the story too. I'll do it to the part where it requires me to do it. Do it then and then finish it up later. I might stop at 6 hours today, which will bring a total to like 8 hours in total today. And then I'll pick up tomorrow too. If I do more than 6 hours, I'll still pick up tomorrow. Because there is less and less time. And the main story I do want to get through. Actually, I might actually save the post-game until the release. Laliho, evil untaken porter. Before we get you in the saddle, let me make a note of your name and standard procedures. So this is Tomora. Soon do we see the Doors folk at the Castellarium to now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Natalie Ho. What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones. Come, let's try it again. Lally ho. Not bad, not bad, but there's room for improvement. Anyway, now that we observe common courtesy, who are you and what you doing here? What are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thrall family. May we speak with Chief Zalmot? Yes. Why, yes, you may. I am Zalmot, and I bid you welcome to Tamoro. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come on, let's hear it. Why did it all of a sudden get dark? Well, I thought those Billow had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with the floating volcano and all them sin eaters either. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of hell will wash away my charging. First, I need to make sure you're worthy. By means of trial, a trial most tricksy pass down through the line of Thrall. And what is this trial? Come with me, and I'll tell you all. There might be Lalafels. Which would make sense that they'd be called dwarves instead of Lalafels. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial where what tests the three traits of all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it the 3D mine runner. Now look at me, look on my helm, mark its features well, and you'll be given a slingshot which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helmets what are different. I already made the necessary arrangements when you're ready to take the job. Report to observer nearby, and best of luck. Look at his helmet. What about his helmet? 2 horns and a feather. Did that turn to the crystal? The helmets all look the same. Well, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. I'm sure you've been told in the 3D miner run you use a slingshot to shoot them as rare the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? For all its reactions, the creature may as well be made of stone. It only stares at you unflinchingly. Okay. I would thank you not to shoot me. Not shooting, keep it off the actual trolley. That's the way. Next time in the trial for true, let me know when you're ready. Ready for the trial? Alright, then this way then. This time there'll be them as where the right help. You shoot them, you fail, so look careful before you shoot the stonefly. Why are you still standing in the same spot? Well done. Fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done. Giles never lies. We got what it takes to be a miner. Run along to the chief now. Get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Was it one shot? I thought it was going to be like a whole pattern of games. That was some impressive shooting, lads. Consider being satisfied. Alright, at this point you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I place my faith in you and help you find your seek. Do you know that Ecclesia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And ever so often, the seamless vein yields what are called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff still is out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. The place is sure in the Durage Tale. Problem is, the site is occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to this is this: if you want the Earthseed, you got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I am sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with him. You quarreled? I would help over here. I couldn't help over here. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Glog, but I didn't know why. I think the last Light Warden hides up there. The fate of Ecclesia, no, the world, hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's crew, young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with the pickaxe is as true as any doors. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was to sit in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. It's true, I am hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I don't mind it. Well, thank you so much. I'll try my best to not be a burden. If you want to take Corin, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? How can you tell them apart? We will most assuredly encounter the Sin Eaters along the way. Though with you in company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. The Dugger's Tale lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Probably should have. I got time. Inventory. Oh, I can't do that here. Well, screw it. Let's do this. This is the garden for Sin Eaters. Oh, he's using black magic. Oh, he is an all-around. Black magic, white magic. And he was a paladin earlier. It may interest you to know that she's a great hero of the lands whence she hails from. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, that must be some stories to tell. But she does. Tales to impress, inspire you to return her. By all means, her regal you with a few once the work is done. Can't wait. Oh, so I placed myself right. I don't know how much about fighting, but the two make it a great team. As a team unto herself, I merely follow her lead. Hey. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. The words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... even more of them. Oh, that's a new one. There it is, this way. How further is it to the cave? Not far. It's fast to rise. Oh, that's pretty far. Oh, they surround us. Luckily, they have a trick for occasion. Alright, thank you. You almost like got me killed. What? Have they protected the cave? This is we're about to get there. Well, let's push, shall we? It's the first time seeing the Mel Knight. Oh, more of them. Yeah, attack the thing in front of you. I think using Ruin 2 and 4 should be better, because he attack whenever I attack. And I can spam that move, despite being on the move. Oh, he almost killed me. You better drag me over here. That was a good use of Benediction. Where is Skirt? Oh, he did run. Why are two mages fighting this thing? Be someone with like Thancred here or something. Thank you, Ifrit and Explosion 3. We're alive, we're alive. Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Right, follow me please. I will take you to the Dorgotel where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. They have bigger knockers over here. No, they're not. Well, somewhat bigger? They're not as big as the other ones. I mean, as small as the other ones. Skipped a lot of land. I like how I'm using the Italian mount right now. If the terrain and cough stench are an indication, we are at the towel. There. Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we are here, they come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not hasty, Kurt. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render us invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Ah, I can see straight through me. Right. Digging we will go. Let's not be idle either. Though Kurt cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing a few gogs from the field to that end. Dream powder, as you may recall, we used it to rescue mission at Waxen Loft. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I will have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the doors and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Take the word and I will cast the enchantment. Let me go. Invisible. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the doors, return to me and I will cast it in. Sulfur crystals. There are salt crystals, now there are sulfur crystals. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. So drowsy. To work, even drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something a something, and I am spent. Does it work with enemies? Yes, it does. Just walk past all this sulfur. All the doors have taken to their leave. Good work, friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Kurt return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall we go dig up some more? I just say it will suffice our purpose. You have our gratitude, Kurt. Let us carry it back to. Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Castellarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, I'd be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? That's Gog, chief of the Gogs. One of those thralls. Let's see, I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find but Thal scum sulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like fresh tapped ale. Garlic beards are dry, crusty, and smell like a knocker's. Imprudent. Well, better a hobgoblin nose hair than the feeble, floppy things you thralls have hanging from your face. Like oil and water, this is not like to end on its own accord. Do you perhaps have some dream powder left? Well, let's put it to use and be on our way. Though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. What, this Wyvern? Forgive me, Kurt, but we need you to calm as well. I'm sorry. It was just when it comes to the grogs, I can't help but see red. You need to apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits his heart. Well, my friends, much as I have overjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up and that we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Yersi safely to the hands of Chanaz. While I am thus employed, would you be good to deliver Kurt back to tomorrow? My thanks. Brief though it was an honor to go on adventure with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Hey, folks. Oh, it's just so shady. Oh, glad you're back. In one piece, how did you fare with the Earthseed? You got them all they needed. The Exarch is on his way to Amity. That is now. Good to hear. That young Kurt was held. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes to use for bigger folk. Here, check these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts and there's a crowd gathered on top of Wrong already. Let's go and see what that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Good gosh, why was that the hardest sentence I had to read so far? That was a weird jump. Should be seeing a lot of gatherers here, because I'm guessing people would gather and sell what they have here. It is for the more higher equipment. And this just reached 6 hours. Oh, there is a crowd. And here. Yeah, everyone here. Run too. People from all over have come to help with the Curious Zone, and this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers they created and recruited are being escorted to the work site, and both Crystarium and Amorian soldiers, no less. As soon as we can see, we have plenty of hands, and just one problem: we don't have enough tools to put in them. We have been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the Doors Trust. You have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go hand them out to everyone and say they can get to work. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course we can't work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After the night return to Amarang, we noticed changes in operations. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alisaie. She said that she saw today who believed in the warrior of darkness. We all answered her call right there and then. Of course, some food carriers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I do have great respect for the warrior of darkness. When we meet, I will be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Yeah, please don't. I already bought buckets of worms. Can't wait to start breaking rock though, so he's gone ahead. He couldn't even at least let us spare a set of tools. Wonderful, now we can be about to. Curing isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Val? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw a jerk. Oh gosh. If this plan works and Giant Tails comes to life, just imagine the size of the trolley I could push. Imagine it. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that that's not what the Talos is for? We're the would the tracks even go? They're bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks has evolved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I have you pushing one yourself. We're ready to do our bit. We just need tools to do it with. Because there's a load of them. Now we may all work to our heart content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have left, I'd gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no tell us we can't build. I still haven't repaid you enough for saving me, and I'm not sure if I ever could, but it ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. My thanks. With that, everyone is now equipped into work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is resounding success for the sake of all in Norvant. Well, my friend, it appears that we are only ones left. If you know the pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There's your shoulder is overseeing those who will imbue the Telos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Oh, it seems like my weapons and bells are full. Where am I going? Hobgoblins. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say that we gather ample help for the imbuing. The Master Ka is in the process of finalizing a design, and I have taken the liberty of dispatching all the hands to the positions. You hardly along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's thorough it may be. Haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abetting by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stonework. Though our glory days are behind us, I have not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I would mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for, a seed, I believe he called it. It's in that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talus. And then everything will be in the readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? And a Talus of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented portions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing a smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, therefore solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Perhaps now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I will show you. I say, these are not heartstones. They are the most prized possessions of we, the Night Blast, and they belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayers, these stones harbor no small amount of ether, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation on the Talus. What do you think? Being from a different region, those can't be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we were to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, these stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the sunless sea. But we have now beheld the sunless sea with our own eyes, our very own eyes, and by the gentle light of that gleam on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, are we also at peace if our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world. Gladly do we give them. So, Mr. Shy, if you could instruct us how to distribute the hearts. For good luck, I may ask that you imbue one as well. I don't think that's for good luck. I think that's mighty dangerous. Rest assured, it's not difficult to simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to ether. Imbue the jade-colored stone here if you would be so kind. The stone appears to glow faintly. That will do, thank you. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of Night Blast and the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sinners. Right, I identified the spot where Talus where the stones are needed so that they amply imbued. Then install them as I have indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When Talus awakens and the way to Mount Gog is secured, we shall sally forth. I promise to be a trying climb, so take the rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Orange. You said you would have measure ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Be sure that I do all which I require live in this land. What's the plan exactly? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thy remains ignorant to its nature until the time is right. Yet, though I may thus keep my counsel, I know that only thy safety at heart. So rest is easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mightst, the better to be ready for the trials that to come. One moment. have returned. I'm told that the rock of the chassis is more or less already all queried and shaped, laid out. That just leaves the imbues to do their work. I continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but isn't only a matter of time now. You managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrant for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? Melon Lord?
Hello?
Yo, welcome back.
Yeah, I finished the story.
I'm about to finish up here. I'm finishing a few more quests and then I'm about to call it. So
Also,
I'm still going to be reading. What? Also?
I traded some motifs with a guy and I'm tripped out, basically.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good use of them.
Yeah, he only needed 30 gold for like 20 motifs, I thought.
He gave you what?
I gave him 30 gold and he gave me 20 motifs ornaments.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you traded your motifs for gold.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to it. Muggy? Alright. Yeah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and... thank you. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you've seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He'd clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. I don't know how you snuck past me. Nexus does not appear to be anywhere in this vicinity. There is only the studio gazing unflinchingly southwards. He is outside of rendering distance. Oh, he's practically dead.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? Well, you needn't hurry to decide. I was merely curious to know what sort of future lay in store for a hero with her life ahead of her. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration. And I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Norvrent, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
I'm starting to think I know who's the Exarch. Here's a hint, though. I think I'm done with when the construction actually goes up and access to the new area begins. Because even though it's there, it's not on the map, so that might be the last bit of area. Right now, my friend, I am much revived for the fresh air and your fine company, of course. Now then, let's turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your hair is possessed by a devil. With the notion and the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Sack? He has taken himself to the Firs to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I'm no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own violation, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleagues, his last report, though brief, and contained one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Savage Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scion has journeyed to the Firs, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be a matter of tracking down a hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both our objectives. Through Hadelim's meddling, her champion threatened to risk the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, one which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us incomplete as he is. Such a devotion is abhorrent and must be stopped before it's too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stands in your way. This is your heart desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the murmurs mountly well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Zenos, or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected, most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one who with a Broward echo. You have outdone yourself, Zenos E. Galvis. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I can't enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning that we can proceed to awaken Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Gulg and its grass. We may be certain that Volturi will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plan is set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as maliciously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Chop him in his throat. Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such heartless thing, our sapling. It's cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fey folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
See how this turns out. I'm pretty sure one last dungeon. Everyone's here. Good. Zelos taken hold of the mountain as planned. We will use his body as a bridge to reach Fall 3 Sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Eggy. I'm streaming. Give me like...
I'm playing ESM.
Yeah. Couple of seconds. I'm streaming right now. I was about to end it. After one more dungeon. No.
Same. I'm not getting off either. So.
Victory will be ours.
You're bound to have something good.
You also downloaded Eggy or no? Because of the memory and stuff?
No, yeah.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
You want to do Grandmasters, you said?
I do want me a hung journey. I do want me a hung jury. Yeah, let me finish this first. I just reached max level for 3 of my classes actually recently. Although the first one was a crafter, so. No, I just happened to level up my crafter to 80 first. Because I craft a lot apparently.
But,
you sound like
actually, if you want, I can help you with the GM. Yeah. Just gonna do a quest first for ESL first. Yeah.
I say you sound like Lobo. Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. He would say the same thing to me. Your brain is hot dead, or your brain is nearly dead?
Yeah.
Daily reset don't happen until like 12 o'clock. You know you hate Gambit by yourself anyways. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Think we do something. Like his thumb. It is. Feel like just like old times. Oh, over here.
Away with you!
Oh, that did nothing. That was terrible damage. What's that weird wall?
I will not suffer it.
Thought that was a weird wall. Oh, that's far off compared to where we was earlier. Oh, you won? See, you cracked that gambit. Oh, that's everyone. Ah, no, I just jump into it. It turns out great. Giving the extortion. I think we go in. Too many. I actually like his design of this castle. He does have some good taste. Well, let's get to it.
Let's go.
Okay. I think I understand it now. Freaking Rubik's Cube.
Let's go. Jesus. I'll send you.
Ah, why did I get vulnerability? Oh, that was easy. Well, the second boss. I'm on my way to the last boss.
I am righteousness, and righteousness will prevail.
I would say he has a great taste of architecture, though.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Win your matches. Oh, that's not that hard. You haven't gilded Unbroken. Or you don't even have Unbroken, do you? I think that's worse than Gambit, honestly. Because it's direct PvP. So no matter how bad someone can cheese. Actually, I did all mine solo. Yeah. I've gilded it once also. You think I'm a bad player?
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm still in mine. I'm actually liking the Phoenix aspect of this class.
Yeah, you said you wanted to do a GM, right? Oh, are you down?
Yeah. Let me finish my stream.
Yeah, I agree. If you ever want all the DLCs for yeah, so right now the DLC are for sale right now. It's
Too
like,
much.
to get all the chapters is like $21. Yeah, all the chapters. You won't get the mini DLCs, but you will get the whole chapter. So yeah.
You get the bulk of the game, not all of the game.
Yeah, bulk of the game, yeah. Which is still a pretty good amount of content.
Is it Muggy? Because that sounds like Muggy.
Yes.
Why'd you use that move after we killed everything? This reminds me of the Holy See also. No, I use grimoires, not codexes.
Do you celebrate Thanksgiving? Megan? What do you get? Like what? Food? Like you mash and banger?
Turkey stuffing. I was about to say turkey stuffing. Isn't that just regular stuffing?
But we did have turkey, but it was actually for another customer.
So y'all made turkey and y'all didn't even get to enjoy it?
No, that fucking customer said, oh, we never ordered fucking turkey, and took out there from us, so, no, we had to eat the turkey. So yeah, we opened a restaurant just for him. So fuck that guy. At least we have turkey. But honestly, the turkey actually turned out very well, which is nice.
So he just missed out on some really good turkey, is what you're saying?
yeah, fuck that guy. Like, there's like dipshit customers like him, so there's nothing that can happen. Basically a huge waste of time to fix them. Not really, you got the turkey.
I was about to say, you got free turkey out of it.
It's not really free, we had to like, it was like $170 for the whole ingredients, you know?
I mean, you got turkey out of it. You got to eat your money.
See, yeah, that's the best part.
See Angel from earlier. Sword of Sin, forgiven unity.
Alright, before I join you again, I'm gonna make a character for myself first. Congrats. Wait, what?
Oh, how did I get hit?
Not yet. I'm just gonna wait for Wolf once he's done down with time. So all three of us are. Yeah, you keep me.
I'm on the last boss right now. And I have 2 stacks of vulnerability, so it's a high chance I might die. Pretty much, essentially, I'm taking more damage than I need to take. Yeah.
Also, the base game for ESO is up for like $5. So. Yeah. Yeah.
Probably should be looking up, not down.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Man, literally on top of one of y'all. I see.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, have you ever played any old school games or no? Ooh, really?
Wow, that was a bad time to use devotion.
I'm a fucking skeleton now. Yeah, I got transformed into a skeleton.
I will not hold back.
I know it's not bad, but you know.
He's missed being a double furry, is what he's saying.
Yes.
Oh, it didn't kill me. Thank God. Oh, that was a close one. Alright. If y'all want to mute me, do it quickly. I gotta read. Real quick, I said. What's everyone has to say? About through your weights. Villagers from That's if I have to read. Might not have to.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shin'ita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!